街に出よう。頭を使おう。事業構想大学院大学。
So many great and highly promising companies in Asia.
柏の葉を舞台にして
新しいビジネスチャンスが広がっていく。
How do you use AEA as the platform or as the event?
The world has dramatically been changing for the last few years. Peter Drucker mentioned in the past in his book that today's certainties always become tomorrow's absurdities. Success in the past does not guarantee at all the success in the future. We have to organize somehow for constant changes. You might need to come up with really new ideas that you have never imagined in the past. Under the uncertainties or dramatic changes, history tells us that startup companies will play important roles. There are so many great and highly promising companies in Asia. I believe that AEA has been a platform for innovation made possible by Asian entrepreneurs.
この AEA に参加するベンチャー企業は日本市場への進出や日本企業との協業、オープンイノベーションに大変積極的だと思います。彼らと日本の企業が協業することによって私は新たな価値が生まれてくるというふうに強く信じています。日本の企業にとってもこれらの協業によって新しいビジネスが生まれ、もしくは新しいビジネスチャンスが広がっていく、こういうふうなウィンウィンの関係をこの AEA は作っていけるというふうに思います。
So AEA, of course, is a good event. Winning an award, that's good. But I think more important than winning the awards is how do you use AEA as the platform or as the event to grow and build your business.
三井不動産もこの AEA の立ち上げ時からずっと応援してきています。この柏の葉スマートシティ、最大の特色は公民学、この3つがですね、完全に連携しています。AEA に参加される皆さんはこの柏の葉を舞台にして新しい要素技術を使った社会実装をしていただくと、それを世界に向けて水平展開、事業としても大成功を収めていただきたい。そこのサポートを我々、三井不動産グループは全面的に行いたいというふうに思っています。
In fact, many of award participating companies have made great progress. Quite a few companies have reached agreement with the Japanese companies for business partnership. I'm sure that AEA will continue to contribute to innovation not only for Japan and Asia, but also for the world. I'm really looking forward to welcoming many entrepreneurs from Asia And I'm also excited about our joint efforts to cope with new normal society and economy. Let us continue to work together.
Welcome to Asian Entrepreneurship Award. Now we will start the Asian Entrepreneurship Award 2021. The Asian Entrepreneurship Award is an international business contest centered on Asia. This year is the 10th anniversary year, and 30 companies from 13 countries and regions around Asia are participating. My name is Mike Won, and I will be the MC for today and tomorrow. First of all, I would like to introduce today's program. We will start with greetings from Dr. Kagami, followed by self-introduction of startup entrants, AEA 2021 orientation, and Mitsui Fudosan will give a presentation on the Kashiwa-no-ha project. After the short break, semi-final session will be held. Startup entrants are divided into 6 rooms, and each will present their business plan. One company from each group will be selected by the judges to advance to the final session held on tomorrow. Each team will be given 5 minutes to preparation. When they are ready, they will give presentation for 10 minutes, followed by 15 minutes Q&A session from the judges. Please note that all schedule is shown in Japan Standard Time. To start, we would like to invite Dr. Kagami on screen on behalf of the host and co-host. Dr. Kagami is chairman of AEA Steering Committee. Now, Dr. Kagami, please come up on the screen.
Well, first of all, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to everyone who is attending this Asian Entrepreneurship Award 2021. I'm Shigeo Kagami, chairperson of AEA Steering Committee. I'm also a professor of Innovation and Entrepreneurship, Graduate School of Engineering of the University of Tokyo. I'm very honored to be a part of this great community of AEA again. I'm not able to see you all from this podium, but quite familiar faces have come to my mind. Well, this slide shows Japan's competitiveness ranking during the past 30 years. In fact, I was an MBA program student of IMD, a business school located in Lausanne, Switzerland, in 1989. When IMD started this World Competitiveness Report, first several years, Japan seems to be doing okay. But after that, Japan has been getting lower and lower in ranking until year of 2020. Japan is now in the mid-30s. During the past 3 decades, innovation and entrepreneurship have become very critical words for Japan. The government of Japan and its policymakers decided to put Japanese universities up front to let them contribute to Japan's innovation ecosystem. This is Japan's university reform back in year of 2004 called Incorporation of Japan's National University, where, for example, the management of intellectual property rights or patents have dramatically changed for innovation-driven academic institution. The technology-based innovation ecosystem has also been changing. Instead of relying on big companies for critical roles for innovation, including basic research, applied research, and product development, academia, industry, and the startups play important roles equally for innovation. It must be noted that we are not only talking about Japan. We should talk Asia, as it's very critical sort of a region to play a very important role for innovation contribution to the world. The number of unicorn companies in Asia would tell us that importance very effectively. 10 years ago, we began talking about the possibility of forming innovation ecosystem platform in Japan, where we bring the entrepreneurial power from Asia into Japan. We broaden our perspective for the global social problems to be solved, and therefore we contribute to the world from Asia through innovation made possible by entrepreneurs and startup companies in Asia. Again, welcome to AEA, and I really hope that today and tomorrow will be a great days for everyone. Thank you so much indeed.
Of self-introduction will be the alphabetical order of country or region and company name. Let's start with the first company, Onikle from Bangladesh.
Hi, everyone. This is Tamid. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Onikle, which was previously called Ghost Kitchen Bangladesh. We are basically an impact-driven internet restaurant platform, and our main goal is to empower over 600,000 SME, small and medium enterprise restaurants in emerging markets. So we started Onikle last year, and this was after I exited my previous ventures. So if I have to talk about myself, I got into the business world from the age of 14. I was very young. During the school days, I used to do some kind of trading among my friends and all. And then I went to the UK, did my bachelor's degree and master's in marketing, and then came back to Bangladesh and started an omni-channel electronics retail company, which soon became one of the fastest growing in the country. I exited that business in 2019 to pursue a big passion for myself, which was food. I've been a home cook for the last 12 years. And other passion that I have was technology. So I thought of combining food and technology to do something similar to what we're doing now. So we are at a very early stage. We just launched last year. So from AEA, we hope to get the seed funding that we need to scale our business. So yeah, that's pretty much all about us and my story. Thank you.
The next company is Peth Healthtech from Cambodia.
Hello everyone, I'm Sujit Bin, co-founder and business operation advisor of Peth. Peth is a health tech startup, and it is a cloud-based hospital operation management software platform created to advance healthcare ecosystem in Cambodia and Asian nation. I'm very happy to join the program of AEA 2021. The AEA 2021 will give us a lot of opportunity to build relation to connect with the Japanese company. In order, we can expand our operation back in Cambodia and Asian community, and also we can find possibility collaboration to set our footprint in Japan. Thank you.
The next company is AirGuard Industries Limited from China.
Hi, Paul. As Managing Director of AirGuard Industries, what makes your product unique?
We have a plant-based liquid that when vaporized goes into active suspension in the air and deactivates viruses and kills bacteria. And in fact, it contains this plant here, which is called artemisinin. And in fact, I had some artemisinin tea just this morning. In 2015, there was a Nobel Prize issued for the discovery of artemisinin.
Sounds interesting, but is the solution safe for humans?
In fact, it is. 10 plus years worth of use here in Hong Kong has confirmed this. It's been tested against long-term inhalation, and there are no signs of this product causing allergies.
So this technology has a direct social impact.
ESG is a core value here at AirGuard. Not only do we increase air quality and happiness, we are also continuously monitoring indoor air spaces to make certain that people are kept safe. In some, we see ourselves as a hardware-enabled software as a service business.
So as a social business, how do you see AirGuard growing in Japan and globally?
Our business is very scalable, as you can imagine. It makes workers happier and more productive. Now that the Hong Kong proof of concept is done, we selected Japan as a country with a reputation for quality and precision to be the foundation of our global expansion.
Are you ready?
Yes, the team is in place, advisors and investors are in place, many of which are from Japan. Proof of concept is done. So now we're looking for Japanese partners to bring clean air as a service to the world.
The next company is Shenzhen Bixuange Technology Co. Ltd. from China.
My name is Tang Yang. It is my pleasure to participate this year's AEA program. Our company, Shenzhen Bixuange Technology, is founded by a group of MIT alumni. We focused on providing very high spatial resolution wind-related services in city scale. Typhoon is one of the most devastating nature disasters, threatening people's life and property. Our product largely reduced the damage and highlighted the possible area beforehand. And our product is now operating daily basis in our city. We wish to have our product launched in Japan and to carry out accurate targeting services for the city public and the private sectors. Thank you.
The next company is Cartosense PVT Ltd. from India.
Hi, I'm Nikhil, CEO and co-founder of Cartosense India. Stakes are very high in brain surgery. Removing even a little bit of extra tissue around a tumor can leave a patient paralyzed. Surgical navigation is like a GPS system for neurosurgeons in the operation theater that tracks the surgeon's instruments in relation to MRI and CT images and helps the surgeon operate more accurately. Cartosense has developed the world's first portable surgical navigation platform that is faster to set up, flexible to use, and supports more procedures than existing navigation products. Our surgical navigation platform has been developed over 5 years in research and development and has now been tested in surgery. Because of a large aging population, Japan has a disproportionately high number of tumor and epilepsy patients, and the reimbursement system has a continuous focus on affordability of medical technology. After our regulatory approvals, we are targeting to enter the Japanese market and bring an affordable and flexible navigation product. Through the AEA 2021 program, we want to identify partners that can help us take our products to the Japanese as well as global markets. Thank you.
The next company is Dimensionless Technologies PVT Ltd. from India.
Hello, my name is Himanshu Arora. I am the co-founder of Dimensionless Technologies Private Limited. We have developed a product called Baggage AI. The problem we are trying to solve is that if you go through any of the security checkpoints such as airports or metros, your bags needs to be scanned through an X-ray baggage scanner. Once it is scanned, there is a human screener who keeps on looking at those X-ray images to find out any kind of threat items such as guns, knives, lighters, etc. So what we have developed in Baggage AI is a patented AI-based solution. That is, we automatically identify those threat items like guns, knives, etc. and kind of generate a pop-up for the human screener. This makes their job very easy, fatigue-free, and of course very, very fast. We have already piloted our solution at Delhi Airport, as well as we have done a 1-month pilot at Pune Airport. Our solution is currently running at one of the metro stations at Delhi.
The next company is Immunoadaptive Cell Therapy Private Limited from India.
Hi, my name is Rahul Purwar, and I am the founder of Immunoadaptive Cell Therapy Private Limited here in Mumbai, India. My research work mainly focused on the cancer immunotherapy, and the major focus of our research was designing the novel CAR T cells for leukemia and lymphomas. Our vision for the ImmunoAct is to become a leader of the cell and gene therapy in India and beyond the field of this oncology. We would like to, in future, we would like to do the trials for the autoimmune disorder or other genetic disorder. Not only we wish to bring this innovative products to the global market, but also make this technology affordable and accessible to all. Thank you.
The next company is Karmastal Healthtech Private Limited from India.
Hi, I'm Rohit, one of the co-founders at Karmastal Healthtech Private Limited. A personal crisis led to 20 years of study and exploration to start solving the global elder care problem starting from India, which has the second largest elderly population in the world. We propose to disrupt the sector by creating one-stop solutions from finding caregivers to being assisted by IoT and AI/ML-based technology for a constant care experience. We commenced business in April 2021 and did early revenues of $85,000 in 6 months. Elder care is in its nascent stages and emerging as a sunrise sector to employ millions of blue-collared workers alongside many white-collared ones. We are here for exposure to an international event like this and as an effort towards finding partners to transcend boundaries. Thank you.
The next is Plutman Technologies PVT Ltd from India.
Hello everyone, I am Keor Balawal, co-founder and CEO with Plutman. We at Plutman create extended reality-based self-assistance and remote collaboration solutions for industrial enterprises. Our platform leverages computer vision and augmented reality to enable collaboration between field service engineers and offsite employees. It reduces the need for in-person availability and empowers enterprises for remote inspection, troubleshooting, installation, and extended field service support. Our solution is available on mobile, tablet, web, that is laptop, desktop, and smart AR glasses. We are looking at understanding the Japan ecosystem and serve the geography by entering into partnerships with system integrators, enterprises having complementary offerings like industrial IoT, field service, etc. Our target segments are OEMs, that is automotives, consumer electronics, manufacturing, and utility sectors like telecom, oil and gas, power, renewables, etc. Looking forward to the event and serving the ecosystem. Thank you so much.
The next company is Parkalife Digital Healthcare Technologies Private Limited from India.
It was May 2018. I was in the middle of Facebook's India Innovation Acceleration Program. One afternoon, I received an email indicating I had stress-induced infertility. I was shattered. I could not focus on work. I started looking around and realized that the increasingly volatile and uncertain world that we are living in is causing stress, anxiety, grief, and depression among a lot of us. Deeper analysis indicated over 180 million couples around the world are affected because of infertility. I took up a biohacking project, which helped me create a solution with which I overcame my challenges. 3 years later, we have now created a digital therapeutic platform which can help increase the success rate of fertility treatment by twice as much. Japan is one of the largest consumers of infertility treatment, but has a dismal success rate of under 40%. Through the introduction of our platform in Japan, we hope to be able to increase it by at least 50% in the coming years. Thank you so much. I'm Vijay Gopal. I'm the co-founder and chief innovation officer of Sparko Life.
The next company is SynerSense PVT Ltd from India.
In world, 10 million people suffering from neurological Parkinson disorder. Surprisingly, most of them are not treated on time. This is Gunjan Patel, founder and CEO of Synesys. We develop a GateSense wearable medical IoT technology. GateSense provides AI/ML-based multimodal effective treatment and rehabilitation monitoring remotely for chronic disorders in sports and healthcare. The predictive analytics model used for body movement, balance, and gait analysis. We have done a pilot and user trials on a field using MVP developed the product. We are looking forward to have a collaboration partner from Japan and other countries to get the potential customer and commercial partner agreement to take it forward. If you are an investor or looking for collaboration, please let us know. Please look at thesynesys.com and write to us. Thank you.
The next is Lifeform AI from Japan.
Hi, I'm Dr. Carlos Sishak, the CEO and founder of Lifeform AI, which is an Australian company with R&D based in Japan. I'm a scientific researcher with a background in robotics, majoring in human informatics and health tech. Our company, Lifeform AI, creates IoT interfaces for healthier habits. Our key product is the Life Chair, which is the world's first IoT cushion for your chair to improve your posture and work-life balance. It does this through coaching you on better sitting habits, stretching, meditation, standing reminders, and exergames between colleagues to promote social engagement in the workplace. Now more than ever, in the new normal, it's critical to look after our physical and mental health as the nature of how we work is rapidly changing, causing companies to find new innovative solutions to benefit their employees. The Life Chair is made possible through our award-winning patented human behavioral AI and e-textile sensors. Both technologies have vast growth potential for other applications, which we're currently working on with Japanese companies. Through AEA, we hope to further our collaborations with Japanese companies, seek new funding opportunities, and grow our team within Japan. I look forward to the event and meeting you all. Thank you very much.
The next company is Onikle Inc. from Japan.
Hi, I am Snow Tateno, CEO at Onikle Inc. We offer Onikle, the preference search platform for aspiring researchers in computer science. Researchers are so busy with daily work and do not have time to read all the papers coming up, but they need to read them to write project applications or come up with new ideas. We provide a simple tool to find papers with recommendation AI, organize the papers you find in one place to build your own library, share with your community, and find out what other researchers have read. We support over 20,000 scientists with our state-of-the-art natural language processing technology. Through AEA, we hope to meet with future business partners like investors who invest in Series A or global companies that has a strength in software R&D.
The next company is Red Arrow Therapeutics Inc. from Japan.
Hi, I am Takuya Miyazaki from Red Arrow Therapeutics. We are developing RA product platform to make protein druggable. The main problem of therapeutic protein is safety. To enhance the safety, pegylation is sometimes effective, but irreversible pegylation often compromises the therapeutic outcomes. Thus, there is no easy way to make protein products. Our RA product platform can make proteins druggable. We can easily pegylate proteins to make it safe, but the detachable peg helps proteins to show its therapeutic effects in tumor and inflammation sites. With our innovative technology and management team, we want to gain the attention from Japanese large corporations through AEA, and we will expand the potential of our business with Japanese pharmaceuticals. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
The next company is iHandle Energy Solution STN-BHD from Malaysia.
Hi, I'm Aaron Patel, the founder and CEO of iHandle Energy, headquartered in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Our mission is to create a better environment for future generations through innovative engineering solutions that recycle wasted energy in buildings and industries, simply helping our clients to do more with less. iHandle's proprietary heat fuse solution replaces inefficient boilers and chillers with bespoke natural refrigerant-based heat pumps to serve both ultra-low and ultra-high temperature retrofit applications. We combine our technological advantages with a performance contracting business model to currently deliver more than 300,000 tons of carbon dioxide equivalent emissions reduction annually across 150 installations spanning 11 countries, with a goal of increasing it 100-fold over the next decade. We're excited and honored to participate in this year's ASEAN Entrepreneurship Awards, and for us, our aim is to establish a meaningful collaboration with more Japanese-based HVAC and engineering companies to collaborate both for the Japanese and global market through complementary business development efforts, as well as helping us further refine our technology with the support of the industry-leading Japanese manufacturing supply chain. I look forward to meeting you all at the coming event. Thank you.
The next is Tectonus Limited from New Zealand.
こんにちは。参加する機会をくださってありがとうございます。Hi, my name is Keen Lee, representing Tectonus and entering the AEA competition from New Zealand. Tectonus is a high-tech startup that provides patented structural connectors to help buildings and our habitats stand better against earthquakes. Specifically, our core product, which is a seismic damper, is a technology that 1. Absorbs the earthquake energy through friction, and 2. Self-centers through its clever design. When our dampers are used in buildings, they help to return the building into its original position during both earthquakes and aftershocks. This is something that traditional technologies cannot do. Japan and New Zealand both suffered destructive earthquakes in 2011, and we know how much the world needs a good seismic technology. As the University of Auckland's spin-off company, we're offering the world the perfect solution. While we are already making a meaningful relationship with the top construction company in Japan, we're looking forward to making partnerships with real estate development companies through the AEA competition, on top of course, winning the competition. ありがとうございます。
The next company is Nanotronics from Philippines.
Good day. My name is Dr. Jerome Polaganas. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Nanotronics. I have a PhD in material science and engineering with specialization in nanotechnology materials and additive manufacturing and a doctorate degree in business administration. Apart from these, I came from the semiconductor industry with more than 25 years of experience in the areas of new product introduction, research and development, technology development, process engineering, and business development. As a clean tech startup into sustainable materials, Nanotronics focuses into reducing or eliminating the plastic waste by producing a sustainable and biodegradable alternative to plastic called cellulose nanocrystal derived from highly renewable indigenous plants. Our product provides many useful and validated applications across various industries, as you will see in our presentation. We come here and join AEA to seek, talk, and find investors, partners, and clients who will join us for the many different and exciting applications that await with the use of our nanomaterial product. Thank you.
The next company is Synthes LLC from Russia.
Hey, hi, I'm Maxim Frolov, and I'm presenting Project Apti, AI-based virtual coach for golf and tennis. Who we are Synthes LLC, the professional product development company. So we have a track record of more than 100 technology projects developed, and we are very deep in sport tech. So we are actually digital transformation partner for the Russian Tennis Federation. We accomplished a number of projects already around this area, and we are very excited to be on Asian Entrepreneurship Award program. What we're looking for to better understand the market and find the right partners in Japan in specific, because we believe we're a right fit for the gaming industry and the sport equipment industry. Very excited to be in a program and looking forward to have fun on a pitch session.
The next is AI Communist Pte Ltd from Singapore.
If you have ever wished I could color my marketing videos or corporate YouTube channels with following subtitles more easily and affordably. Ours by AI Communities is right there. I am Nobu Suzuki, the co-founder and CEO of AI Communities. We are developing easy-to-use software to make your contents accessible to the world. Full subtitle helps content creators like AEA sponsors or partners to share contents globally. But the captioning and subtitling process available now is quite tedious, costly, and inefficient. This is more than a century-old problem and represents only the start of our current challenges. Look forward to introducing our hours through AEA to discuss any opportunities for our collaborations. Thank you.
The next is Ampotech Pte. Ltd. from Singapore.
Hi, I'm William Temple. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Ampotech. Ampotech is a Singapore-based Internet of Things and AI company that helps old buildings become smarter and more energy efficient. Our energy monitoring products use edge computing and a very high sampling rate to detect anomalies and faults with equipment and areas where energy is being wasted. Our system helps facility managers and other smart building vendors get the data they need to make buildings more efficient with their air conditioning, lighting, and miscellaneous loads. We've used this system with leading energy and utility companies in Singapore, and we're taking part in AEA this year to meet potential corporate partners in Japan and potential investors who can help us grow our business internationally.
The next company is Craft Health Pte. Ltd. from Singapore.
Hi everyone, my name is Yoeung, and I'm the co-founder and CEO of Craft Health. Based out of Singapore, Craft Health is a pharmaceutical drug delivery company enabled by 3D printed solutions. You may have encountered scenarios where patients go home with bags full of medicines. This can be complicated by some very confusing dosing regimes, like taking the medicine several times a day or before and after food combinations. At Craft Health, we have developed two patented technology platforms that either reduce the frequency of medicine taking from once daily to once weekly, or reducing the number of pills to take by combining several medicines into a single body pill. Through AEA, we are on the lookout for potential collaboration and partnership opportunities. Please feel free to reach out to find out more. Thank you.
The next is Vidus Pte. Ltd. from Singapore.
Hello everyone, my name is Ali Reza, one of the co-founders and the acting CEO for Vidus, a startup based in Singapore. At Vidus, we have developed a unique patented technology that we can transform bamboo into high-performance lumber composite made out of bamboo fibers and a biocompatible binder solutions. The performances of the BVL allows us to use it as a replacement or as an alternative to steel reinforced concrete, to engineered timber, especially for modular prefab homes. BVL aims to be CO2 neutral and in the best case CO2 negative when we can move towards our upscaling and the commercialization plans. Through this program, we aim to tap on the Japanese market to work and to hopefully collaborate with some of the world's best architects, designers, building materials developers, and traders who are in Japan, and hopefully in the long term to move on to the Japanese market and to be able to upscale our process and our technology within the Japanese market with the support from the Japanese industrial partners. Thank you very much, and thank you for having us.
The next company is Dot Space Biomedical Inc. from Taiwan.
Hi, I'm Renson. I am founder of Dot Space. I am a trauma surgeon working in Taiwan, and for more than 10 years, I handle the most critical patients who suffer from traffic accidents, fall from height. They were sent to my unit, the critical care unit. They will help maintain their life by a medical device with a tube-based, catheter-based, and wire-based device to check them the activity on the bed and also bother the health provider to care their patients. When I started in the Stanford and I met my co-founders, we incorporated the Dot Space. Dot Space offers a a continuous and reliable wireless monitor systems to help us to monitor this kind of patients. For the doctor, they can get the real-time data from the patients. For the patients, they don't need to be restricted by the tube-based device. We are DAS-based. For critical patients, we offer continuous and reliable, accurate monitor systems to save more lives.
The next company is Onikle Inc. from Taiwan.
Hi, my name is KJ Yang. I'm the Onikle CEO and the founder. Onikle has office in both Taiwan and the United States, and we are a digital health company. We focus on integrating medical AI and the telehealth platform closely, and we provide a turnkey solution to the heart disease patient, so their health condition can be remotely managed, so they can have a better outcome and also eventually achieve the lifestyle change and do the preventive care. Our product has been commercialized, and we sell our product to the hospital and the clinics, and they pay by the insurance company, and already have the revenue. And we are very happy to join the AEA, and we want to learn from the AEA about the Japan market and see if our product can fit the Japan market, and also look for the funding from the Japan. Thank you very much.
The next company is SmartTag Inc. from Taiwan.
Hello, my name is Kim, the founder and CEO of SmartTech company in Taiwan. I have 14 years experience as an R&D consultant in manufacturing industry. During my whole career, I noticed that until now, we still have plenty unknown machine issues happening in the factory every day, which will cause the waste of material, the waste of energy, and waste of our time. How can we improve the manufacturing industry in more efficient? I think the key is data. SmartTech is a flexible wireless IoT sensor, just like a sticker. You just attach it onto the surface of your current device. Then it will collect data, including vibration, temperature, and humidity, and send them back to the cloud for analyzing automatically. Now we can fix the problem in the factory before it is too late. Japan has the greatest manufacturing industry in the world. That's why we are here. We are looking for partners and clients in Japan market. Thank you.
The next company is UC Funnel CO Ltd. from Taiwan.
Hi everyone, my name is Chi and I'm the head of marketing at UC Funnel. UC Funnel is an AI as a service pioneer in marketing technology, EdTech, and shoppable media. As an AI toolkit provider, UC Funnel helps its partners manage their workflow by offering end-to-end automated solutions, including ad exchange, data management platform, customer data management platform, smart media on connected TV, trading desk, video search app, and e-commerce automation platform that cover entire platform-based technology space. UC Funnel is presently serving over 150 billion transactions monthly worldwide, especially in the APAC and NEMA regions. We are working with over 50,000 partners such as Tencent, Jux, Amazon, Verizon Media, and Samsung. We are honored to have this opportunity to participate in the AEA program, and we have gained a lot of valuable advice from our mentor. We look forward to expanding resources and strategic partners in Japan, including Japanese digital media agencies, brands and retailers, online shopping channels and e-commerce platforms, and also IT-related corporations. Thank you.
The next company is Advanced Green Farm from Thailand.
Hi, I'm Fu from Advanced Green Farm. We appreciate this incredible opportunity to open in the Japanese market. Our mission is to cultivate Wolffia, the world's smallest flowering plant, with giant benefits. This plant has more protein than soybean, more minerals and vitamins than many superfoods, and is the only edible plant with bioavailable vitamin B12. This plant grows so fast that it captures more CO2 than a healthy forest. Wolffia gives us hope to feed the world in a sustainable way. Our cultivation technology ensures that the Wolffia products are more nutritious and safer. Through AEA, we hope to establish a strategic partnership with Japanese companies that will help us develop Woofia products for the Japanese people who appreciate the value of high quality, nutritious food and sustainability. Please help us plan the future. Arigatou gozaimasu.
The next company is Arcadian Eco Co Ltd from Thailand.
Hajime Hello, this is Patrin from Arcadian Eco, CMO and co-founder. Many of you probably have seen sewage, turning your face away when you smell the bad odors, seeing garbage or dead fish in the water. We have an innovation machine that can increase high volume of oxygen into the water and using little amount of enzymes to decrease bad odor and sludge. The system takes lesser space, lesser electricity cost, and lesser process and operation cost. It is a sustainable working system. The market size for wastewater treatment is huge. It's worth over 70 billion US dollars and more than 30 million US dollars in Thailand. We are looking for partners, customer, or VC. Be part of the revolution. We love to share it with you. We cannot do it alone. You can help protect the environment and better our planet together.
The next company is More Foods Innotech Co Ltd from Thailand.
Hello, I'm Mini Kamra Tanasha Varapong, CEO and co-founder of More Foods Innotech. We're a Thailand-based food tech startup specializing in plant-based proteins. We want to be a part in revolutionizing the current food system and bringing about positive changes to the people and the planet with our plant-based protein More Meat. We aim to provide a healthier and more sustainable food source by utilizing amazing Thai plants and fungi. By researching and using native plants as part of our formulations, we're able to create value added to local crops, support local producer groups, create extra income, as well as encouraging diverse agriculture for our land and ecosystem. We base our innovation on combining traditional knowledge with sciences in food structure and bioactive compounds to create products that are great in nutrition and would provide better functional properties in our food system. By joining the Asian Entrepreneurship Award, we hope to find like-minded companies who we could create synergy and larger impacts with.
The next company is Biomass Lab from Vietnam.
Hi, we are Biomass Lab. We have a long waste stream that we can convert waste to valuable products. The project is called Turning Waste to Gold. Paper waste sludge is an organic pollutant without any application, but it contains pulp cellulose, so we think of how to utilize it. We hydrolyze the sludge and ferment it to obtain bacterial cellulose. This biomaterial has many practical applications. In addition, from bacterial cellulose, we obtain nanocrystallized cellulose, the most advanced biomaterial in the world these days. It is lighter than wood, but 8 times as strong as steel. We joined Asian Entry Free Year Award to have a chance introducing the project to big companies in this domain, such as Toppan, Mitsui Fudosan. Paper, synthetic wood, bioplastic, packaging cellulose, etc. can be produced from paper waste sludge. Thank you.
So next, we would like to inform startup entrants about the precaution at AEA 2021 orientation. As introduced, 30 startup entrants have passed the screening from many entrants and advanced to this year's semi-final. They are technology startup which has solution related to either healthcare, work and lifestyle reform, or sustainability. AEA 2021 will be held online for 2 days. 1. The startup entrants will present their business plan in the semi-final and final session for today and tomorrow. 2. In the semi-final session, each of the entrants will deliver a 10-minute presentation on their businesses. The top of each 6 group will advance to the final session tomorrow. 3. At the final session, finalists will deliver a 10-minute presentation. After a fair judgment, prize winner of each prize will be selected. The semi-final and final session will be judged on the following points. 1. Innovativeness, commercial viability, and social impact of the business with consideration given to the potential of the business to expand and bring about changes in the global economy and society. 2. Business performance, which include the nominees' competitive advantages, management team, strategic vision, and communication capabilities, including presentation skills. 3. Possibility of collaboration with Japanese large corporations. For this year's AEA, we have prepared the following prizes. The first prize, 3 million Japanese yen. The second prize, 1 million Japanese yen. The third prize, 500,000 Japanese yen. There are also 7 special awards in AEA 2021. Besides the audience award, the winner of special award will be chosen from all 30 startup entrants. 1. AEA Unisocial Business Award. The award will be given to the team which meets all 7 principles of Unisocial business and excel overall. Award with one-on-one online meeting with Dr. Muhammad Yunus. 2. Fujitsu Accelerator Award. This is the award to startup with the greatest potential to solve the issues facing society and Fujitsu customers in collaboration with Fujitsu Business Unit and affiliated companies. They will be awarded with ScanSnap iX100. 3. IP Bridge Award. Award winner will be given a strategy building support for intellectual property from IP Bridge Inc. 4. The Japan Academic Society for Venture and Entrepreneurs Award. This award will be given by JASVE to the most challenging team in solving problems and which is full of entrepreneurship. Award winner will be given 50,000 Japanese yen as prize money. 5. Life Science Award. This award will be given by LinkJ Life Science Innovation Network Japan. Award winner will be given a support for scheduling one-on-one meeting with companies in LinkJ network during business trip to Japan, and peer support at LinkJ website after consultation with LinkJ. If the award winner will be a Japanese company, they will be given a 1-year free membership of LinkJ. 6. Microsoft Award. Award winner will be given a coaching and review of IoT system architecture in Azure by Cloud Solution Architect from Azure Tech Team, IoT Asia. 7. Audience Award. Awarded to the company receiving the most vote from the audience at the final session. During AEA, there are some rules to point out to the startup entrants. 1. Startup entrants must participate to all programs held for 2 days. 2. Keep in mind that programs will be live-streamed to YouTube. Do not include any confidential information on your presentations. For same reason, do not use material which may infringe copyright. 3. Please note that photos, screenshots, and videos of any program may be used for future PR activities of AEA. 4. Do not change your presentation data between semi-final session and final session. Before and during the programs, 1. Please change your name shown on WebEx to name and company name. 2. Keep your camera and microphone off until you are told to do so. AEA staff may turn off your camera and microphone when necessary. 3. Please have the chat open. AEA staff may contact you through the chat. Let us go over the program for today and tomorrow again. After the presentation on Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City project, There will be semi-final session. 30 startups will be divided into 6 groups. Audience who are watching on YouTube, please move to the room of your choice to watch the presentation of startups. Tomorrow, the program will start from 1 p.m. in Japan Standard Time. We will start with the announcement of finalists and final session of 6 startups. After a short break, there will be a special program celebrating 10th anniversary of AEA. We will welcome Dr. Muhammad Yunus, founder of Grameen Bank and Nobel Peace Prize winner, for the keynote speech. There will also be a speech from AEA alumni and panel session of final judges and Dr. Kagami. Thank you for your attention. We will go on to the next program. So next, I would like to invite Mr. Hiroki Masuda, Project Leader, Kashiwa-no-ha Urban Planning and Development Department, Mitsui Fudosan Co., Ltd., to present Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City Project. Mr. Masuda, please come up on the screen.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our event. It's a great pleasure to see you all. My name is Hiroki Masuda. I work for Mitsui Fudosan, and we are one of the co-hosts of AEA. Do any of you know what Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City is? Mitsui Fudosan has developed Kashiwa-no-ha for more than 15 years now, and AEA has been held in this area since 2012. We are very sorry that we can't invite all of you to Kashiwa-no-ha in this year. But I would like you to know a little bit about our smart city. So we have created a video to help you experience Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City. Now, I will play this video for you all.
Hello, I'm Cheryl. Today, we are in Japan's Chiba Prefecture in a place called Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City. It's a city that I've been living in for 6 years now since my study abroad and have truly grown to love. You'll find a vast array of commercial facilities, office buildings, homes, and schools all within a 3-kilometer radius of the station. Talk about easy living! The city is within 25 kilometers from the Tokyo metropolitan area, making it very accessible. The Tsukuba Express will take you directly to Akihabara in about 30 minutes. Not to mention, you can make it to Haneda Airport or Narita International Airport in just over an hour. One unique aspect of the city that sets it apart from other cities in Japan is their development of a solution-oriented community. This place is truly the A-Town, creating a new vision for the cities of tomorrow. Kashiwa-no-ha puts an emphasis on the following 3 themes: environmental symbiosis, health and longevity, and new industry creation. Here at the Urban Design Center, Kashiwa-no-ha, we have monthly meetings with local residents, the public sector, the University of Tokyo, and Chiba University on ways to improve urban development. Kashiwa-no-ha is constantly rolling out new ideas, technologies, and business opportunities, making it very exciting. Demonstration experiments such as the visualization of water levels, water quality management, CO2 and traffic are being conducted throughout the city using IoT. The city itself is becoming a platform for social demonstrations. Oh look! They're experimenting with self-driving buses. You'll find various cutting-edge technologies here at Gate Square, such as the AI, IoT-based performance management system of solar panels. There's a system in place where we can now remotely monitor, diagnose, and then repower the solar power plant with each solar panel level. This particular one was developed by Hirosol Energy Inc. Here is the Kashiwa-no-ha Conference Center, the venue for the annual Asian Entrepreneurship Award. This is where innovation is recognized and rewarded to industry-leading technology startups. A truly inspirational event. In fact, This is where Hirosol Energy received an AEA award back in 2018, leading to the implementation of their system in the city. AEA gives opportunities such as this to entrant companies to make for an ecosystem of startups. This system is just one of Kashiwa-no-ha's programs that helped certify it as an official smart city in Japan. Isn't it amazing? Here is Aqua Terrace, and this pond was originally a purely functional stormwater retention pond, but now transformed into a public hotspot, where members of the community can get together and bond. The Smart Center also efficiently manages the electricity throughout the city, cutting energy levels up to 26%. It's a concept that benefits both the community and environment, very fitting for the eco-friendly Kashiwa-no-ha. Kashiwa-no-ha also takes pride in their attention to wellness. I love the Smart Life Pass Kashiwa-no-ha, a one-stop portal that manages and stores your personal health information. Don't worry, the consumer has full control on what data is tracked and shared, giving the consumer peace of mind. By linking various data, the program can also create a personalized health plan that best suits the individual. By linking the data to other apps, you can easily monitor things like caloric intake and steps walked. But that's not all. Moving forward, you can expect to monitor personal medical information such as genomes and other general health information. What's not to love about a city that provides this much support for your health? Over here is also a medical center that creates new medical devices by teaming up with startups. Here at one of Asia's leading oncology hospitals, they've created a system in which patients can check in remotely to avoid wait times. Hotels are also being built in partnership with the hospital to help provide patients and family members a place to stay. This city is laying the foundation for state-of-the-art medical treatments and services. Kashiwa-no-ha also provides a great space and support system for people looking to work out here. I'm currently at a co-working space called Coil. This place is a hub for creatives and provides unlimited business opportunities. The key to a smart city may be cutting-edge technologies, but the actual benefits felt by the community through these technologies are what matters most. This implementation within the community does not only help the city to prosper, but with the Living Lab system in place, residents are able to participate and help build the city firsthand. That is why I love and chose this city to call home. Here are some hydroponic vegetables. Very good! I think it's really important for us to have a model case for smart cities moving forward. With the world constantly changing, technologies and cities must continue to evolve. Kashiwa-no-ha is always trying new things and changing for the better. Who knows what tomorrow will hold? Isn't Kashiwa-no-ha just full of surprises? I can't wait to see you all here. Until then,
So now, let me introduce to you our Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City project in detail. Kashiwa-no-ha is located in Chiba Prefecture, which is next to Tokyo. It takes about 30 minutes from central Tokyo by train, and about 1 hour from Haneda or Narita Airport by shuttle bus. We have a facility called COIL in the core zone of the city, which stands for Kashiwa-no-ha Open Innovation Lab. This is one of the largest co-working spaces in Japan. Next, let me present to you the strengths of Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City. Kashiwa-no-ha is abundant with cutting-edge knowledge from top universities, medical and research institutions. The University of Tokyo mainly researches science, such as the universe, life science, mobility, material, and so on. Regarding medical institutions, there is one of two national cancer centers in Japan here. It offers the latest treatment for cancer, and so many patients come here from all over Japan and from Asia as well. Furthermore, national institution called AIST was opened 3 years ago. Its main research is to use AI to augment human abilities. So, Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City has many great resources, which can differentiate it from other cities. Next, let me explain to you all about the concept of Kashiwa-no-ha Smart City. Japan faces several serious problems, such as super-aging society, stagnation of the economy, depletion of resources, and so on. These problems are not only special to Japan, but common to all countries in the near future. We aim to solve these common social issues and become the model city for the future for any country. So we have set 3 concepts to make it a reality. Firstly, environmental symbiosis. Secondly, health and longevity. Thirdly, new industry creation. We use the term smart city in a broad sense, meaning to be smart to solve common social issues through town development. Now, focusing on developing new industries in our smart city area. 2 years ago, to promote open innovation and accelerate the creation of new industries, we launched Innovation Field Kashiwa-no-ha. The entire town itself is a demonstration platform, which accepts new projects, especially in AI, IoT, life science, and medical. We accept many projects, including new products or services, from startups to big companies. We offer comprehensive support to implement their business, such as coordination, technical consultation, mentoring with related stakeholders. Finally, I will talk about AEA. AEA is not just an event to decide a winner. This award is the entry point for Asian startups to launch their business in Japan. If they win the award, then they can utilize the entire town of Kashiwa-no-ha as a demonstration field. As I mentioned earlier, we support them to successfully fit in their product or service in Kashiwa-no-ha with related stakeholders. So, our goal is to realize the social implementation of startups from Asian countries and help them to grow to the world, which is why we believe AEA is the best award in Asia. In conclusion, and looking towards the future, we hope that this event will lead to world-changing solutions. And I hope you all enjoy these 2 days of AEA 2021. And good luck to each and every one of you. That brings me to the end of my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for Mr. Masuda. Let's take a break for now. After the break, semi-final session will be held in 6 different rooms. There are separate URL for each semi-final groups. For audience who are watching from YouTube, please see the link listed below this video. The semi-final groupings are shown in the slide. Program will restart at 2:30 p.m. Japan Standard Time. Please enjoy Asian Entrepreneurship Award 2021 and see you later.
So hello everyone. So this is Kenzo. I'm a staff. So semi-final position will start from 2:30. The present provide information with company. Please have a look. Okay.
Imagine a product that can keep the worker safe and protect the environment, promotes worker wellness, and also keeping business going as usual.
Existing technologies fail. They're vacuum-type filtration or scrubbing systems. A game-changing key feature of AirGuard is that we provide an active bioaerosol that neutralizes pathogens in the air.
Imagine a solution that's all natural, plant-based, non-toxic, and biodegradable.
Let me introduce AirGuard, a revolutionary active technology that is going to change the world. We provide clean air as a service.
We decided to move our corporate headquarters to Japan in early 2022. We're also planning to relocate all production to Japan and establish a world-class R&D lab in Japan.
We at AirGuard need your support to bring this solution first to Japan and then to the world.
The AirGuard team looks forward to working with Jetro. Yoroshiku.
Okay, waiting. Thank you very much, everyone. So now the first presenter. So AirGuard Industries, Mr. Paul E. Austin. Please turn on their
I need to just turn the volume on.
microphone check. Can I? Austin, please just a moment. So this is Kenzo. I'm AEA staff. Mr. Austin, can you turn on the video and the microphone?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Austin here. Okay. Thank you very much.
Yep.
So if you start, so please share screen turn on.
Okay. Sharing the screen now.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. Let's start. And the judges, today's Mr. Tomo and Hirokazu, two judges today.
Okay.
Yep, thank you very much. And then this is now is sharing screen, right?
Okay, can you hear me and see the audio? I mean, see the screen?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. What you see in front of you is a very large number. It's a huge number, in fact. I'm sure most people have no idea how to say this number. The number is actually 4 quintillion, 132 quadrillion, 477 trillion. And in Japanese, I think it's 4 tonsei cho. It equates to 20,160 breaths per person per day for 365 days, multiplied by the 72-year life expectancy, multiplied by 7.8 billion people on Earth. Now, think about this enormous number, and then think about the fact that 93% of our lives are spent indoors. This means 3,843,204 breaths are being taken. Now, the EPA has told us that air pollutants are often 2 to 5 times higher indoor than they are outdoor. So what this means is that we are spending the vast majority of our lives as humans, billions, quadrillions of breaths are being taken of unclean air. So this was the inspiration for AirGuard. We've created this company to bring clean air as a service to the world. We have a plant-based, non-toxic, biodegradable liquid. We vaporize it and put it into active suspension, and it is able to eliminate 99.9% of bacteria and viruses. Now, this picture in front of you is of 2UU. And 2UU is famous for rediscovering the primary active ingredient in our product, which is called artemisinin. In 2015, 2UU actually won a Nobel Prize for rediscovery of artemisinin, and artemisinin has antibacterial, antifungal, antioxidant, anti-tumor, and anti-inflammatory capabilities. Another one of our active ingredients is matrine. Matrine also has anti-tumor capabilities. It's treated in cancer cases, hepatitis, and also for skin diseases. Now, this technology has also been tested by third-party laboratories. As we go further, I'll explain how we go about the sales cycle and what we do with our customers. But we've been tested by ALS, which is an international laboratory. The liquid that we use itself was invented jointly between Hong Kong Polytechnic University, HKUST, and then Hong Kong U. Now, this chart that I'm showing you now shows you the before and after of an actual live client. So if you look on the left, you see the bacteria count was 3,586 colony-forming units. This is actually nearly triple the Hong Kong standard and nearly 7 times the WHO standard for good air. So if you look at the before, 3,586, and then you look at the after, which is 360, that's the difference between using the AirGuard solution and not using the AirGuard solution. Now, I think it's important to compare our technology to the other technologies in the market. People are probably familiar with HEPA filters. You may be familiar with UVC, which is another way of killing bacteria and viruses, which is done in hospitals. But as you'll see, AirGuard is the only sustainable, non-toxic, kind of green technology that exists. And we also have an active technology, which means that we protect people in place. So the air doesn't have to move past the person to a filter. That's called a passive technology. This is an active technology that actually immunizes your air. Now, killing pathogens is one thing, but what about other air quality issues? There's more to air quality than just pathogens. What about carbon dioxide, particulate matter, or formaldehyde? And given how much time we spend indoors, wouldn't it be a good thing if you were kept safe all the time? Well, this is why we set up basically a data platform. And so we collect indoor air quality. We use it in a feedback loop to make certain that your air is clean. And we also provide this dashboard to our customers so they can understand the quality of their air. So at the moment, it's kind of interesting. There are 5 quintillion bytes of data that are produced each day, but the amount of that data that's produced by sensors is extremely small. So there's a huge opportunity to basically take these sensors and put them into the marketplace and collect data. So we have state-of-the-art sensors, we create a feedback loop, and that loop goes into a real-time dashboard that our clients have access to so they can understand if their air is clean, and if there's a problem, we help them fix it. Now, why are we interested in Japan? We're interested in Japan because Japan has a reputation for excellence and precision, and we need a foundation for our global expansion. Now, we're all in the middle of our sort of industrial revolution 5.0, and because of the reputation of quality and excellence, because we have Japanese investors already, and because of things like the AEA, we decided that Japan would be a great stepping stone for the world. We've actually already hired a managing director for Japan, and that individual is actually already in Japan meeting with selected companies and local governments. We're also a social business. We're very focused on ESG, and we're very focused on the SDG requirements. We attack at least 3 of those. Good health and well-being for certain. We basically give you a much safer and enjoyable work environment. It's sustainable because it's all green, which means we can decarbonize. We use less energy when we use our product. And obviously, this is an innovative technology. Now, everyone also tends to ask me, does this product kill COVID? And that's what this last slide says. So there is more. And yes, the product does kill COVID. Yes, it is all plant-based. And yes, it is safe. So at this point, I conclude the sort of formal aspect of the presentation. And I'm going to call in a couple guys to come and help me with the Q&A.
Thank you for your presentation. And today, 2 judges, including me.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Mr. Furukawa, do you have any question?
Thank you very much for your presentation. I'd like to know your business plan in details, like market size, your sales target, how to sell your products.
Right. So if I understood the question correctly, you'd like to know the market size, and you would like a bit more detail about our products and our sales cycle. So I'll hand that over to Adwan, who's our finance director, and he can give you a little bit of insight into the market sizing. Obviously, we've done a proof of concept already in Hong Kong, and so we're moving probably next to Japan, will be next, and then Singapore.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Adwan. I'm the closest to the CFO of AirGuard. The market sizing in Hong Kong only is about 100 million total addressable market for about 100 million square feet of surface that are addressable. So $100 million a year. And we made a quick assessment of the Tokyo area, which would be 4 times the size of what Hong Kong could be. So about 400 million a year. But that's only basically the cities. We have not assessed, because it's quite actually difficult to have the right data on what is the total addressable market of grade A offices in entire Japan.
That's right. And in terms of our product, we have a couple different delivery mechanisms. We have basically a tabletop unit with a floor standing unit. And we also have machines that connect directly to the HVAC, the HVAC system. So we customize the installation based upon the parameters of the customer site. But we have the ability to go from small spaces, let's say 1,000 square feet, to large spaces, let's say 10,000 square feet. And we've already started conversations with some airports, and those are enormous spaces. They're in the hundreds of thousands, if not millions of square feet. Yep. And actually, Isaac is here, and Isaac is one of the guys that sort of pushes for the technical side of it. He's heavily involved in testing the machines and calibrating the machines.
Could you tell us sales target? You are going
the sales
market share or sales target or market share.
So sales target is that our ambition is basically to address 5% of the Hong Kong market in the next 3 years, and then depending on where we go over the time, this is about the same kind of objective, like try to capture 5% of the total addressable market in 3 years.
And in terms of market share, this is actually kind of amazingly a bit of a blue ocean. There are lots of companies that have filters, and there are many passive technologies like HEPA filters or MERV filters. But in this sort of active air cleaning arena, there actually aren't many players. So we haven't actually experienced really any competition that's directly analogous to what we're doing. So in terms of market share, it's kind of a blue ocean that we need to just go out and clean the air for as many people as possible. Indeed.
I think the active air technology is the key to success. I'd like to know your competitive edge and how to protect your advantages.
Right. So we have IP protection on the liquid. There's actually some patents that are on the liquid, and there are actually patents that are on the machines. We're also one of the only companies that provides a full sort of soup to nuts approach. So we not only deal with the pathogens, we also deal with other indoor air quality issues like CO2 we will deal with as well. So I think it's a combination of the way that we deliver the service. It's a subscription, so it's very easy for the customers to sign up. We have patent protection and IP protection, and then we have a delivery mechanism that is unusual in that we will deliver the machines in advance and we will service them, and it's at no cost to the customer to start the relationship.
If I may add on this, I think we also have 15 years of active usage, which shows that the technology is safe and that we never had any kind of bad reaction, bad allergy, or bad experience with the product, which I think is important in this sphere.
Yeah, I guess to add on to what Adwan said, he's exactly right. This product was invented in 2005 here in Hong Kong as a response to SARS. So because of that, it has a long history of product development and safety. We have all the tests that are necessary. So that would be very difficult to replicate because we do have 15 years of history, and we have the science to back it up and the studies to back it up.
Do you have any patent for your technology?
Yes, so basically we have a patent. There is a patent on the liquid. We're developing a new version of the liquid, and that will also perhaps be patented. We haven't decided whether we'd like to do trade secret on the new liquid or we prefer to go for the patent. And similarly, there is a patent on the actual delivery mechanism. And as we're developing new delivery mechanisms, we could, of course, apply for new patents.
Thank you very much.
I have some questions, and in the material I shared in advance, you could make an alliance with Bixuange, right?
Yes, we do have an alliance with Bixuange. That's correct.
I think okay. I think it is one of great progress of your business, but I'd like to know why you could make that kind of alliance with Bixuange. That company is one of investor of your company.
They haven't actually invested in the company yet, but they have the same vision about indoor air quality as we do. And one of our administrators is a very highly respected engineer, and he was able to negotiate the partnership with Bixuange, which has been very powerful because they're a global company. Microsoft's one of their customers, and they've been able to help us kind of expand globally. We also, which is not mentioned, we also were able to have a very senior person from Amazon join, who's actually their CTO, and he's helping with the data part of the business. So we've been very successful, actually very fortunate to have such great partners.
My understanding is their research partner or sales partner, or both sides?
They're both. They're a delivery partner. So when we go to large clients, we often go with them because they're engineers, and that's an important part of providing clean air. It's not just killing the bacteria and the viruses. It's also ameliorating other problems, sick building syndrome. So we wanted to have a top-tier engineering company to help us. We're also working on a few bids. They're confidential. Isaac is working on one. It's an extremely large waste management facility. So we're doing that in conjunction with Bixuange so that we can provide a complete solution. In this case, they want to obviously control the bacteria and smells. And so we needed to have that capability in addition to our expertise, which is bacteria and viruses.
Okay. I understood. And as for a target company, my understanding is that your first target country is, of course, Hong Kong.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, that's
next target country is Japan.
Is Japan, yes, and there are many reasons.
Yeah.
One's manufacturing, so we'd like to manufacture the liquid in Japan. We'd also like to do product development in Japan, and we think the Japanese market is a kind of a larger and more mature version of Hong Kong. So we think a lot of the same sales approaches, density of the cities, all these things are kind of analogous. And then we think that Japan should be the base of the business. So honestly, eventually we would probably move the headquarters there, and that's why we actually already have a managing director for Japan who's in Japan at the moment.
I see. Understood. How do you see mainland China market?
Mainland China is extremely complicated, and we are most likely going to partner with someone to do the delivery aspect of it in China. So we have the ability to sell there, but I think it's much easier when you have a domestic partner, and we're on the lookout for a domestic partner, but we probably would not do China on our own.
No, that's, we would rather go towards the West in a way, and that's actually part of the Japan component of the strategy, because we think that there is a vast ocean over there. China is still figuring out if indoor air quality is a subject. They also have a big outdoor air quality problem. So I think probably we are more targeting Japan and then going to the US and then Europe, probably. That's the way we feel.
But we're still very interested in China. Obviously, it's a huge market and we see a huge opportunity there. But we do think we have to have the right partner to properly do that.
Okay. And you mentioned earlier, you already held patents regarding your technologies?
Yeah, so the liquid... Sorry.
In Hong Kong? Or PCT?
The patent was registered in Hong Kong. It was done in Hong Kong. And we're in the process of developing a slightly different liquid, a new liquid. And we'll make a decision, probably with partners, hopefully with people like yourselves. We'll decide
what is the right strategy.
What is the right strategy? We don't actually know. I mean, if you do the patent, then you have to disclose all the ingredients and all the details of how to make it. If you do trade secret, which is what Coca-Cola has done, you have a bit more protection. So we haven't yet decided.
Okay, that makes sense.
At the current stage, we're kind of more leaning towards the trade secret strategy, I think.
I'm actually a corporate lawyer, so this is sort of my somewhat area of expertise, but yes.
Okay, I see. Thank you very much. Okay. Mr. Fuka, are there anything else?
According to application form, you are going to move your production site to Japan. Is that correct?
Yes.
I think the production cost in Japan is relatively high. What do you think about that?
Well, fortunately, our customers really demand this product. So we think that there'll still be plenty of margin and value for everyone. So we don't see that as a problem. We really think the most important thing is to have an extremely high quality product that people can trust. And we want to have complete visibility over the supply chain. We're very concerned about all those dynamics of where the plant's being grown, how is this thing actually being manufactured. And so we really like the idea of having that visibility in Japan. And maybe it is slightly more expensive as a consequence, but we think that that's not a bad thing. That actually may be a good thing.
I actually think that controlling the fabrication process is probably going to reduce the cost of the liquid. At the moment, we are outsourcing that to someone else. If we were to stay in Hong Kong or China, we probably would be able to divide the cost by 3. If we divide it by 2 only, moving to Japan, but getting this worldwide quality stamp, I think it's a great investment.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah,
This is-
free time is remaining, but I'm okay. And Mr. Fuka, are you okay?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Austin, and thank you for today's presentation, and that's all for today's session.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for
Yeah,
attending. Really
thank you
appreciate
very
the
much.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. So this will be the end. So Austin, please turn off the video and the microphone.
Okay.
And
Arigatou
the next,
Yeah,
thank
thank
you
you
very
very
much.
much.
And the
Bye.
next,
Bye for now.
so are you ready? So Onikle Inc. Sunao Tateno, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, please just a moment. And so judges, so please enter the breakout room. I'm gonna
Okay.
introduce, invite. Yeah, please just a moment. もうさん、田辺さん。
Hello,
Okay, here we go.
I'm Sunao Tateno. I'm the CEO at Onikle. Onikle is a prepping platform for scientists who works in tech companies like Facebook or IBM. Every day, they're struggling to find papers, which counts up to 3 hours a day because hundreds of new papers are being published on a daily basis. But with Onikle, users will receive tailored prepping recommendations based on research interest and cut research time up to 80%. Plus, with our research specialized bookmark, Chronicle, you can share your whole bookmark to social media followers or colleagues. Or you can follow chronicles of other scientists and get updated to training papers without searching. Onikle currently has 3,000 MAU and it's increasing double per month. In fact, users spend 3 times longer than the existing services. We create a global platform that drives the knowledge of mankind.
Okay, I'm AEA staff. So Mr. Tomo and Hirokazu, did you breakout room? No? Okay, I'm gonna invite again.
We should move to breakout room now.
Yes. I'm gonna introduce. Please just a moment.
Yeah.
Please just a moment. Tomo. Can you hear? Can you find?
Okay.
Okay. And then please just like judge it. And Mr. Sunao, please just a moment. So I'm Kenzo, Mr. Sunao. So maybe we'll be start open the 2 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you for waiting.
Should I share the screen?
Yeah, no yet. Please just a moment.
Okay.
Yep. Welcome back, Hirokazu. And Tomo back again. Tomo.
Tomo will
Tomo here.
get back soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, please just a moment. Maybe 30 seconds left.そうですね。これでいきましょう。見えます。Okay, 10 seconds left. Three, two, one. Okay, so now let's have a started.
Yeah.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, I can
Yep.
see the screen. Yeah.
Right. Perfect. Great. Over 10 million researchers are on the duty to make the world a better place. And they produce over 2 million papers per year as the outcome. And every researcher faces the same problem researching in the field. Searching papers. First, they need to search for papers by typing pairs of keywords over and over again, and doing the same thing in other platforms as well. There's too many sources to possibly get papers, yet they have no way to distinguish between helpful papers and useless papers, or they have no time to read hundreds of new papers every day. They spend 1,200 hours annually just to search for papers. It's insane. And that means there will be $360 billion worth hours of work wasting on this. I am Sunao Tateno, CEO at Onikle Inc. We foster research community creation by providing the best tool. We give researchers everything they need to reduce paper searching time up to 80% in order for them to focus on creative work. At Onikle, you can get it in your browser in just a few minutes. Here's how it works. First, you pick up a few papers to start with, and when you create your own chronicle, you have the custom-made paper library in here, where you can take notes like this to organize your knowledge, what you what the paper you read, and get comment by other researchers and collaborate privately with your colleagues. Second, you can see also what other researchers are reading, and you can leave a comment to discuss why they read the paper on the list, or you could find collaborators for your research. And lastly, don't forget to subscribe to the Chronicle so that you can get the notification when the Chronicle updates with new papers or better notes. We have the original natural language processing AI specialized for scientific papers. We developed this AI from scratch by using over 2 million scientific papers to provide the best paper recommendation for our users so that they can get the right papers without searching. We envision to get rid of the entire searching process in the end. Onikle unifies all the software researchers need into one powerful integrated research system designed for them. And once they set up, it's incredibly sticky because of the network effects, community brand, and switching costs. Over 80% of our customers use Twitter for the primary source of latest papers. So we're creating the social sharing functions as well as collaboration feature to match the new users with the core users who are already using Onikle. And this helps us increase adoption, reduce churn, while the users bring other customers by themselves. Onikle is free at this moment due to our beta test, but we will start the paid plan for monthly subscription, starting with just $12 for academia and $29 for enterprise. Within a year, we've gone from 0 to 4,000 MAU at average 31% monthly growth rate. And our customers are from tech companies and universities, including these giants. More the contents get created by users, the better content readers will get the benefit. As we grow the customer base, Onikle will have better UX with network effect. Thus, the number of users will increase as it grows. As we grow the user base, we will extend the targeting field as well from computer science to chemistry to become the market leader with 10 million users within 10 years. And we will be the market leader in $1.2 billion market to dominate this new online paper tool market. Our team is led by world-class engineers who are relevant to AI, software, and science. Our CTO, Kengo, was working at one of the finest international research institutes for 2 years as a lead machine learning engineer, and our full stack engineer, Yuzuki, is a multi-winner at the Robotics World Cup. We will make a world-class team and develop the best service with a cooperation of powerful investors and partners. Science has been experiencing the once in 100 years change in terms of science communication. Journals have been on top of the science world, but since the internet was born, researchers realized how expensive, slow, and limited access a journal is. Whereas preprint, which is a manuscript of paper, has been widely spreading as science as free, fast, and open access communication tool. In fact, in computer science, over 90% of the papers are being shared as preprints. Onikle will be the first true open science service where anyone on the planet can access the latest research. Amazon believed in the growth of the internet and became the market leader even before the internet were widely spread. And now they are $2 trillion company. Onikle believes in the growth of preprints, and we will become the market leader even before preprints are widely spread. And we will be one of $1 trillion company. Our opportunity is not only the scientific media, we will expand our business by digitalizing the traditional science world. If you'd like to join us to serve the rising tide of preprints, we would love to hear from you for smarter science. Thank you.
I'm Kenzo. So now, like presentations end. That's all. Okay. So let's have a Q&A time. Judges, please.
Yeah. First, I have some questions, and what made you to develop that kind of service? Actually, I suppose you were in trouble when you search preprint that you need, right? Could you tell us the reason about it?
Thank you for your question. Well, actually, our CTO, Kengo, was working at the international research institutions as a machine learning engineer. And when he was working for that, he found that it's really hard to find right preprints to read, the helpful papers for him with the ordinary, traditional ways of searching for papers. So that's why we came up with this idea to improve the whole UX for searching papers for all the engineers and researchers who has the same problem as he.
Okay, I see. Thank you very much. And you mentioned the number of subscriber is 4,000 now?
Yes, our monthly active users are 4,000 right now.
4,000. In 4,000, what kind of people in 4,000? I suppose university student or university professor or researchers, right?
So our target is researchers who read preprints, one preprint at least per week. So those who are in the front line of our field, and especially right now we are focusing on computer science. They are typically from machine learning community, and they have various positions in a company. They are R&D manager, and in a university they are actually 50 to 60% of our users are PhD students who are who really needs to read lots of papers, the latest research, and yeah, those are the target. The users we have in 4,000 MAU.
Okay. That makes sense. I think users are limited only that kind of people, right?
Actually, we are.
I'm afraid I worried about your business will not grow so large because only that kind of people. And how do you plan to scale your business in future?
Thank you. So we really focus on this niche market right now. They read preprints and they are in machine learning. But actually, the preprint is spreading among all the fields in science, so including computer science, physics, math, statistics, even biology and medical science. They have preprints, and it's increasing because of the COVID-19 research. They were communicating with preprints. So actually, the in terms of fields that we can focus, it's really broad. Like we can focus on all the fields of science and actually in any place. So this service is served in online and on the browser. So if you have internet connection, then you can access. So you can we focus on like globally. And in terms of like market size, there is actually more than 10 million researchers
10
in the
million,
world right now.
10 million
Yes.
researchers. Oh, right. Okay, I see. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so Mr. Sunao, so if possible, could you turn off screen sharing? So, because I wanna see your face for the world.
Isn't
Just
that off?
no. I'm not sure. Okay, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, please keep your Q&A session.
Right.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I didn't know that preprints has a huge potential market. I'd like to know your key what technology, like the quantity or quality of data or the accuracy of search engines. What is the key your business?
Right. Thank you for your question. So our core technology is again natural language processing AI, and we are the first one who focus on like paper searching, AI for paper searching. We get data not only from the paper itself, but also like users' behavior on a platform will be the data for AI. So if you, let's say, if you add 3 papers from machine learning into your library, then our AI will recommend you the right paper from based on the contents of those 3 papers. So that kind of AI is actually the first developed AI in this world. And yeah, we believe that core technology will be our one of the how to say strength of Onikle. Yeah.
Yes, so more users increase, the better your service.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Well, one more question. I'd like to know the source of revenue, subscription fee or advertisement fee.
Well, we will first monetize with subscription to consumer. So we will charge researchers or researchers in university and researchers in companies. It's gonna be different price for them. But that's gonna be so B2C subscription will be the answer for that, and the price will be around $10 to $30. And we're gonna start with B2C, but actually we are gonna proceed to B2B plan, like Slack. So they started with B2C, but they move into B2B. So that's exactly what we are gonna do in the future for bigger price contract.
Okay. What is the ratio of subscription fee or advertisement fee in the future?
We first are gonna do subscription, and then if we see that we cannot scale with subscription, then we're gonna go to accept the advertisement. But at this point, we are not planning to do advertisement on our platform because it really disturbs the user experience. But yeah, that's the plan. So 100% subscription is the current plan.
Okay, so this is Kenzo. So everyone, anything like many question? No, that's it.
Could you let us know when you expand your can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. When you expand your business, what kind of partner do you need for your business in the future?
Partners.
Partners.
We definitely need to partner with preprint servers. So with the servers where we get data from. So for example, Archive, which is organized by Cornell University. That is the biggest preprint server right now. So we have to partner with them so that we can display our product icon in their paper page, so that the users will know our service through that platform as well, and then they're gonna flow into our service. So that's one partnership I can come up with.
Okay, I understood. Thank you very much.
I think in this type of industry, gaining market share as quickly as possible is very important. How do you access to?
So actually, there is no like how to say existing right way to reach out to researchers. Like there is no way in terms of marketing. So we have to do it as a first learner in this market. But definitely doing big marketing project will be the first priority. So we're gonna have to fundraise a lot of money from investors and then investing it into marketing. So for example, Twitter marketing, because 80% of our users use Twitter, right? So we are gonna display our ads in Twitter so that users will know what Onikle is. So that will be the way to how to say get lots of users in the early stage to be this market leader.
What kind of marketing is fit for this customers?
What kind of marketing? Well, of course, like ordinary SNS marketing will be the first answer, but we can also do like conference style marketing to let them know about Onikle. So we're gonna invite all the brilliant young researchers into our conference, and then they're gonna present their research into investors, companies, research, universities, and those kind of event or conference will be another option to brand our business.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. This is Kenzo. So this will be the end. Mr. Sunao, please turn off your video and the microphone. Is that Q&A is finished, right? Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yep.
And then so next startup, Mr. Yangtan, Shenzhen Bixuange Technology. So please prepare for the presentation 3:30 Japan time. And the judges, please enter the breakout room. I'm gonna invite for you.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank just you. A moment. Thank you. Oh, もういるね。Okay. Okay, I'm gonna invite.
Bixuange is a company trying to provide disaster prevention solutions. It was founded 6 years ago by a bunch of MIT alumni. Today, I would like to introduce two solutions. One is for typhoon simulation in a very high spatial resolution. Another is for landsliding early prevention system. Before the typhoon is approaching, we would like to know beforehand how the typhoon will cause damages and how it will affect the city. We could simulate the entire process in a city scale, and the resolution could up to 2.5 meters. That means we could know exactly how the wind gonna blow in the city. The other solution is that we could use unmanned aircraft vehicles to automatically operate every day or every time and to detect the changes of the land or the mountain. If there is required to have higher resolution measurements, we could provide some hardware combinations to detect how it's gonna move and to have the early warning system. Thank you.
Okay, this is Kenzo. So I gotta check microphone and video. So Mr. Yang, can you hear me?
Yes. Hello. I
Oh,
can hear
hello,
you
hello.
guys. Yeah. Hello.
Okay, thank you very much. So, please sharing screen, Tang.
Yeah, I'm just gonna share my slides.
Okay,
Um.
it's you. Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah. Can you see this?
Oh, correct.
Yes,
But could you full screen?
Is it okay?
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay,
Okay.
please just a moment. Maybe 10 seconds left. Yep. Everyone, here we go.
Okay, cool. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome
hello.
to my presentation. And today I'm trying to introduce the urban underlying surface simulations and how it's this is the currently operated in our city, and I want to introduce to you guys. So our company is funded by a group of MIT students, and the year 2015, and we have now around 25 employees. Actually, right now 27, and we are more focused on providing yearly services, like every year service to the city, to the smart city operation office. So they are trying to monitor when the nature disaster is coming and how you gonna action in for the next. And this is our product, and it's currently the only one in the world who is providing the super resolution wind simulation system of real-time operational for the large regions, city scales. There are lots of simulations, but it is really time consuming to calculate lot of these fluid dynamic simulations in computer, specifically for a very large scale. So we try to combine with machine learning and deep learning to reduce the computation. Meanwhile, keep the accuracies. And here we have the simulations for the entire city. This is very important once the typhoon is approaching, because we need to know beforehand how actually I'm sorry, I will just explain. I'm sorry. I will just explain a little bit. So in this picture, you can see the red areas, which represents higher wind speed. And oh, sorry. And you can see the blue color, which means it's the slower wing speed or smaller wings, which is not so damaging, and people could more focus on the places which are highlighted in red color. So the people here in city will have to maintain or try to remove kind of advertisement bands, and also the temporal construction size or this kind of stuff, or probably fix the tree branches in order to prevent the damages from the typhoon. And sorry. And the system is linked with the GIS data. So this once the simulation is calculated, it will automatically locate where the latitude and longitude, and will automatically send the SMS to the people who is responding to that specific area. And in the messages, it will include where is the dangerous spot and how strong the wind possibly will be, and what will be the damages, and what operations you need to do. This is a technology solving the we so-called last mile problem. So it's like we are the weather is trying to provide a lot of informations above the city. So we know exactly like 5,000 meters above the city what wind will be, but usually it is hard for the city operation to know exactly what will be the weather situations between buildings, between streets, and this is more important. So eventually our product is combining with the public live stream data, and then shows the danger spot. And what we done is to use the photogrammetry to reconstruct the city. And right now we are using the commercial satellites to provide the 3D terrain reconstructions. And for some cities, they have their own city models, so we can also adapt to that. And this is the wind force applied on building, and we can see that once the typhoon is approaching, it's hitting the buildings, and at the back of the buildings there will be a lower pressure. So it means the stuff within the building will be sucked out from the building. So lots of like for example some tiny stuff or some balcony will be sucked out from the building and fall down to the street, which will cause the damages. And here we have the results showing in the different leveling. So we can see not only horizontally but vertically we can see how the city is affected. And we participate. There is a benchmark from a Japan Architectural Institute of Japan, AIJ. It published 7 sets of data, and we are running on test case E. In this test, we have 80 points distributed in a very dense in a very dense area and in different heights, and it observes collect the data, and then we try to run the simulation and compare our results with the observations result. Here we have the east wind, and it is this is the comparisons. And in general, our simulation accuracy is around 88 or 90%. And we do really care about the data securities. So our entire simulations or machine learning code could be packed up and run completely offline. So once we ship to some other places, they could use their live stream data with our offline machine learning model. And then here we have our 3D clouds, which is also use the same technology with the simulations from the wind. And here's a very interesting picture. We can see that the rain is the rain is falling down from the cloud, so it's hitting the city. And if we use the old system, it's impossible to observe this kind of phenomenon. Yeah, here we have a typhoon reconstruction in the simulations. And in the middle, we the red area shows the wind speed is higher than 30 meters per second, and the white area shows the typhoon the speed is higher than 12 meters per second. And we can see in between a typhoon, there's a vacuum in between. And then we try to generate a more realistic effect and providing a better service for smart city. So we will be able to see this kind of effect at the large screen. I also noticed that at the advertisement at the smart city in Japan, you have an operation office also has a larger screen. So this could be done. This software could run offline and connect it to your data and demonstrate your city and also the weather over there, and to simulate the wind and the rain and the lightning and a lot of weather related scenarios. Here we have our radar as a cloud showing directly in 3D above the sky. Yeah, this is our city, so I'll just skip this part. And we have a lot of effects. So like a raining sunny day and at a different time. And here we can turn our camera up to staring at the clouds, and from different angles we can observe the clouds. This data are the cloud data are directly coming from the radar. And we also have some application cases. So right now, our service is trying to provide in Shenzhen for the operation, and specifically for typhoon. And we try to prevent disasters beforehand, and also this system can be used to assess the damage afterwards. So in our case, we could first understand the situation, and then we could understand the effect and then the impact. And this kind of data can be used for a lot of industries, for example, insurance or disaster preventions. And this is the how it works. So for the corporation, our partner will have their own data, and our company will never touch their data. So we will provide a offline machine learning model, and this model will be shipped to their companies and can be run over there. And if there's anything needs to update, just like video games we played before, so we ship another software to there. So here is what I mentioned before. So we could analyze the impact beforehand, and also analyze the disaster afterwards. Yeah, and this is in order to measure the damages accurately, or to understand our simulation is correct, we also have our hardware. This is our hardware looks like. It's not big. It's just around 40 centimeter, and it's embedded lots of sensors. So it has temperature, humidity, PM 2.5, light intensity, UV, and carbon dioxide. Lots of other sensors, and you could also plug in additional sensors like a rain and the wind direction and wind force.
Okay, this is Kenzo. So, Mr. Young, time is come.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
And let's have a start the Q&A session. And Mr. Young, turn off the screen sharing.
Yep.
Thank you.
Should I stop the sharing?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. We're gonna see your face for the
Cool.
world. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for your presentation, and I understood the technology of your company, but I didn't understand about your business scheme. And
okay.
Your service is mainly for B2B or B2C?
Right now it's mainly B2G.
B2G.
So it's for government. Yes.
How about climate company?
Sorry?
Climate company?
Yeah, we are a private company. Yeah, completely private. And usually we sorry?
No. Climate company. Climate.
Not exactly. We are not exactly climate related. We are more simulation related company. Yeah, we try to yeah, we try to provide simulations, but in a larger scale and in a shorter time period, focus on the city disaster prevention. Yeah.
Okay. I see. Thank you very much. And
Yeah,
in
yeah, right
material,
now,
go ahead, please.
I'm sorry. Right now, there is it's not exactly the government, but the city operational city operation office. They are buying our service, and we are also providing services for lots of other companies. But usually these companies are comparatively larger, so they are related to, for example, energy related, and also, for example, wind fields, and also these kind of companies. Yeah.
Okay, I see. How many cities have you already started to
we already established the business in 2 cities here in Shenzhen, and also 2 cities, and we are because to validate the results require lots of times, because every year we have limited typhoons, limited scenarios. Yeah. So we have spent already 3 years here over in our cities, and to validate it is okay or not. Then from 2021, we try to communicate with some other cities, try to promote our product.
Okay, that makes sense. And in the material you shared in advance, you also have a landslide prevention technology, right?
Yes. Yeah. We use the it's exactly like what we have for the wing simulation. So we first need to have the entire city's model, right? So we need to have the very precise buildings in order to simulate correct results. So we use the same technology, but with UAV, and then we capture the models of for example, a mountain. Then the UAV could be set up like a regular basis, so they will follow a specific route like every time, and then we just monitor the difference between these 2 models. So we can be the accuracy totally depends on the UAV camera. The accuracy is around centimeters, so 2 to 3 centimeters. But if you think that is not enough, we could put a hardware so stack into the mountain. So like probably few different sensors over the mountain. Once the land is slightly moving, we could detect the changes. So in order to early prevent what will happen, because what we have already here in Shenzhen is once the mountain is moving a little bit, it won't slide, but it will keep in a certain forces, and then once it hits the critical points, it will just fall down. So it is really important that we could measure and to predict when it will be and what is the critical points.
Okay. Regarding landslide technology, how do you expect the area they will have area?
Why we are focusing on this area?
Yeah. How do you expect the area they will have landslide in future?
Yeah.
I think it is difficult to expect.
Because landsliding, it has a typical model. If you collect, actually the data set are limited, but we can simulate with the sorry, just forgot the English name. The mountain snow falling. I just forgot the snow will fall down, and it's the same situation. Once you can measure the tensions between different layers of soil. So usually between these 2 soils, there will be like some rain or some things being smooth. So in between, it will reduce the reduce the force between these two layers, and then it will just fall down. Yeah. So it is important to measure the tensions.
Okay, I understood. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm okay. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
For your presentation, yes, the natural disaster is getting increased. Service is very helpful for us.
Yeah.
So I'd like to know how do you get your wind data from radar or satellite, or do you have all equipment? How do you obtain the data of wind?
Yeah, it's a very good question. So first, we don't own this data.
I think you obtain the wind data of wind and you analyze the data.
Yeah, yeah. We try to first simulate the entire scenario
on the data of outsource.
Is your question? Can you repeat your question? Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Tomo, are you okay? Like network and microphone?
Analyze the wind and simulate. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
So we first yes yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay. How do you link your data of? I think you government. How do you get the wind data?
Yeah.
How do you analyze?
Yeah. So as I show at the last few slides at my PowerPoints, we have our own hardware to collect the wind data, but it's still not sufficient. So we try to cooperate with the city Met office, and they owns a lot of observations data, and then we cannot have such dense observations. So we just try to simulate exactly like how the boundary layer shows us. So it's like there will be initial information, then we try to simulate the results, and then at that specific point we pick it out and compared our simulations results with the observation to see if it is correct, if the wind speed is correct, if the wind direction is correct, and so on. And that's what we did last 3 years in our city. And we also try to run at the wind tunnel, but the wind tunnel is pretty hard because once you need to scale down the entire city, and the wind speed from the tunnel and also the observation is really difficult. So eventually we what we did massively is to put the training, or to get the training data over the city. And yeah, and we are also working on our project based on existence cutting edge simulations papers or research results. So from their results or conclusions, many of them are pretty accurate. So we believe what they have is correct. Then we so what we did most is to validate, and then is to shorten the computation power.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you.
Yeah.
I would also like to know the market. Targeted market.
Yeah.
For ambition of goal of sales.
Right now, for the city which will encounter nature disasters, who wish to have this kind of system urgently, because for most of the cities, there has their own weather office, which will provide when the typhoon is coming and how large the wind will be for the city scale. But it is pretty hard to understand what will be in the street and in between the buildings. And this is one aspect. And also, our city is buying insurance for all the citizens in the city. Once they get damaged, the insurance company will pay little bit of money to come up to bring the economics back. So the insurance company also wants this kind of data to be known beforehand, or how much they're gonna sell for their insurance product services. Yeah, and we are also cooperating with the energy companies who wish to maximize their profits about location choosing and also operating their wind turbines. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As you said, it takes some time to prepare for simulating specific city. How do you reduce the time to expand your business?
Yeah, we try to slice the simulations into smaller models. Then we use deep learning to massively calculate all of the attributes, then to reduce the computation. So before the simulation is completely using the CFD models, which is lots of computations. And for many times for such kind of scale, it's really hard to converge a correct results. Many times the result cannot be converged. But for machine learning, we can very quickly, because it's a statistic method, so we can very quickly converge to a result with, I think 50%. 150 computational power.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. So time is come, and thank you for Mr. Yang.
Thank you.
Beautiful presentation. So judges. So let's go to the breakout session.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna invite you guys.
Yeah. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Yang. All right, please turn off microphone and video, please. Okay, and everyone, so we're gonna open next session. Will be 4 p.m. Japan time, 4 p.m. Japan time. See you next time. Okay. And just I'm gonna say, please chat open, everyone. So please chat open, everyone. So I'm gonna introduce like a time keep, countdown, like 5 minutes left, 3 minutes left, 1 minute left, and some introduce some URL. Okay, everyone, we're gonna start 4 p.m. Japan time. Thank you. And sorry, this is Kenzo. Mr. Soshito Bean, Mr. Bean, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, thank you very much. So I gotta check your voice in the video. Ah, okay, I see. Thank you. So maybe 4 p.m. we gotta open like 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, please just a moment.
Hello everyone, my name is Pong Lam San. I'm CEO and co-founder of Yoeung. Yoeung is advancing our healthcare ecosystem to improve our path to the healthcare, solving the problem impacting life every day. We saw that millions of lives around the world are lost every single minute each year, especially in developing countries. The problem is that some healthcare professionals, both public and private service providers in hospital, clinic, polyclinic, are using the old treatment model, paper-based record and manual operation. Patients have to spend long time for waiting for the doctor treatment, and sometimes they look the document, and sometimes doctor using the paper-based for writing the prescription and cannot be read and then understand by patient. But Yoeung is the trust one healthcare solution in solving the problem of our healthcare professional and to the end patient.
Okay, Mr. Bean, 1 minute left.
Yes.
So this is Kenzo. So everyone, please open the chat and please chat open. I gotta introduce sometimes. Okay.
Oh.
10 seconds left. Okay, time has come. Let's start presentation. Mr. Bean, please. Okay, Mr. Bean, could you full screen? Okay, that's it. Thank you. Let's go.
Good afternoon, George and everyone. I'm Suchit Bin. I'm a co-founder and business advisor of Yoeung Healthtech, and I'm really excited to join in this event since we are the first tech company to join this event, AEA from Cambodia. And Peth Yoeung is created to advance healthcare ecosystem of healthcare provider, and also we are created to improve access of everyday healthcare of Cambodian people for to access the healthcare. And this is the pain point that is our healthcare provider they facing in terms of service management, in terms of the data, patient data management in the digitalization. And if they're using our solution, the healthcare provider, they can save up to 12% of annual operation costs within hospital and clinic, that when they come to the digital to replace the paper-based, and then increase the productivity, and also they reduce the price. And if we look at the journey of the patient in terms of access to the healthcare, you can see that it's very long journey. And I myself witnessed this experience. And this is our solution, that we not just only support the service provider, go digitalize and saving cost and time in terms of providing service, but the patient, they can save up to 45 minutes of each visit to the hospital and clinic. We are using our solution. And we also provide the enabling environment for the patient and the service provider. They can closely connect it with each other, where the patient, they can access from the mobile application to the healthcare service, and while the doctor, they go to the digital line of their operation. And this is the way they can better connect, they better close relationship, and they can better save lives of the population, especially in the case of Cambodia, where it's remote and lack of the medical doctor or health professional ratio compared to the number of population. And yes, like this is the cloud-based. Cloud-based is our solution for the healthcare service provider, hospital and clinic. And also we have e-health marketplace and platform and mobile application. Where is doctor they can, where is the patient they can access through the mobile to get the primary care and also first contact or booking with the hospital and clinic to saving time, and also they can register as a member to better access the healthcare service. And our mobile application for the page, our Yoeung app service, we offer teleconsultation and we offer house call service, we offer medical delivery and medical transportation booking, whereas the patient, they really need the transportation to bring them from the remote urban area to the city urban to access the medical service for in case of emergency need. And sorry. And this is our solution. Our solution, we are built up from scratch on our own. It is scalable for the one clinic with one hospital or one service provider up to the big and large hospital, and secure all medical record and data of the patient. And also the patient, they can feel secure in terms of access the medical and healthcare service. And also we are all in one solution platform where is that we can accompany the journey of service, healthcare service consumer and healthcare service provider from the starting from the front desk until the exit of the hospital operation. And currently we have 2 million plus unique patient under our management, and we have 20K of active healthcare provider. They are registered to become a provider from 250 hospital or clinic in Cambodia monthly, and also we have 12 partnership that join our platform for the better healthcare and service to the total population in Cambodia. And this is key panel hospital from 190 clinic in Cambodia, and also we have a strategic partner. We have a gateway, payment gateway. We have a hospital and clinic operator. We have a strategic partner in Singapore for service provider, for healthcare service provider. And we also working with closely with the Ministry of Health, and also we are the one of the member of digital healthcare committee here with the government in Cambodia. And also we got the funding from the U.S. Department of State for implementing the Smart Green Hospital initiative for the clean city and Phnom Penh and 3 other areas in Cambodia. And this is our recognition since 2019 until today. And the market, we look at Asian, but when currently we are focused with our Cambodian market, that is, we see that the money in the healthcare that we can share is 365 million for the service provider and service consumer. They are using the healthcare service and they get the medication and treatment in Cambodia. And our business model, we have 2 models. The first model is we have B2B model. That is, we have installation and training fee. We have monthly subscription and referral commission model. That is where we charge from the hospital operator or clinic operator and provider. And we also have a B2C model, business model is e-health card for the membership, where they access all the medical they access to a healthcare service provider network, where they're using our Peth solution. And also we have a transaction commission every connect to the service from the provider. We charge the commission basis. And we have two competitors. One is local, the other one is overseas, but we are the different because we have we share the larger market base here in Cambodia. We share 25 of the market of healthcare service provider, and then we already specialize in the healthcare, and we are the local where we are close relationship with our service provider at the moment. And for B2C competitor, business competitor model, we have 3 at the moment in Cambodia. We have 2 is a local, one is the from overseas. But what is the advantage we having at the moment? Because we have a service provider base is larger of the medical doctor, healthcare provider is a large one. They are registered in our platform, and also we have the we 2 million of population under our management healthcare management solution. So we are the one who's large share in terms of provider, and also share to the service consumer, healthcare service consumer. And then this is our team. Miss Ponglom San, she's the co-founder and CEO. She have an experience and knowledge in healthcare industry. She supports the Ministry of Health through her consultation service to digitalize financing healthcare service, and also working with different stakeholder at policy and national level on healthcare. And myself, I'm a co-founder and also advisor in the business. I'm the one who take care of all the operation and business scalability and hiring, and then connect. And I have been implemented more than 100 projects successfully to transform those hospital and clinic go to digital. And we have 3 software, core software engineering. We have 3 people. They have a good background, that a good local talent in the software development and mobile application development. This is what we're having. And then yes, and we also have international advisor and partner. They are from Singapore. They are also in the space of Healthtech, and also they are the partner with us at the moment, and the advisor for us. And currently we are open for seed round. We are looking for fund to first to hire to do a key hiring for market expansion, and also to innovate, to develop and more create other solution, innovation, technology, investment. That is what we have been done. Okay, thank you for your attention. I'm looking to hear for your question, and then we are, yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bean. So could you turn off sharing screen? So let's see your face.
Oh.
Ah, okay. Okay, let's have a start Q&A session.
I suppose your service is so essential for the Cambodian people, especially in these days under the COVID situation.
Yeah.
I think it's very essential. And I'd like to know more detail. Why your service could get such many numbers of hospitals and so on
Because
against other similar services?
Because for us, we start with the B2B business, and our co-founder, she is a consultant at the Ministry of Health, and then she build long relation trust with those doctor and health clinic owner and hospital operator, and then our product was recognition by the Ministry of Health, and then the NGO, they are working within the local community here. They are working in the health sector. They recognize what we have been build the solution to transform the paper-based to the digital operation management of hospital and clinic here in Cambodia. That is why we are doing the way that we are gain a lot of acquisition or on board a lot of the patient on our is our clinic and hospital. They are the one who are registered. They collect data to from those come to get a service. So that's why we get our data is quite accurate because collect by the healthcare medical doctor and healthcare professional in each clinic, because we are cover 17 province and city in Cambodia at the moment.
Okay, I see. That is a differentiated of your service. Okay, thank you very much. And what is the revenue target for this year?
For this year, revenue target, we expect similar from last year is 500K or 600K.
500?
Yes.
500 real?
Yeah.
1,000 real? 500,000 real?
K.
Okay.
Yeah,
1,000. Yeah.
600K. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the
That's why we
explanation.
look at this, because what is the most advancing that we share 25% at the moment is just mostly B2B, and then this year we start with the B2C. We just start early, this last quarter, so it's not really much revenue because the main back revenue is from B2C, that the commission base.
Okay. I understand. Thank you very much.
What is the next target country?
The next market and the country we are looking Mekong region, since we are very contextual in the local in the Mekong region, and we see ourselves as the from service B2C. We look at the Cambodia and other Mekong country, like we have a lot of tourism, medical tourism outside from Cambodia to develop more developing country like Thailand or Singapore. So we are the one who are like a service, build the service consumer from Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam or something, some of Vietnam, and then go to Singapore or Laos. But we build the solution for the provider. We working with the Singapore. Now we have a Singapore partner. They are the connect with the provider. That is where we can bring the service demander and service provider meet through our application.
It seems that the practices and regulations are different from Cambodia.
Sorry, I could not hear you clearly.
It seems that regulations and practices are very different from Cambodia in other countries, like as you said, Thailand and Singapore. How do you access to the market?
Because we access to the market, we have a partner there. They know the market and the regulation. We sign a partnership with them this year, and then we already building the collaboration product together already. So this is what they will handle all the technical and regulation issue, and then we discussing. For us, we looking from the perspective from Cambodia, and then we build. That is what we have been implemented in this year. And
how much is a subscription fee, a monthly subscription fee for consumers?
For the consumer, we don't really have for the B2C, for the end user or the patient. No, there's no subscription at the moment. Just only the commission based. That we charging from the provider. For the B2B, we have a subscription base, and then we 155 per clinic, but for the hospital, it's higher than that. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, this is Kenzo. So
I'm okay.
Okay, everyone's question is okay. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Bean.
Thank you very much,
Thank you
and
very
thank you all, everyone, and judge.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Beautiful presentation. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation.
Okay, judges. So I'm gonna invite your breakout session. Right. Okay. So next session will be open the 4:30 p.m. Japan time, 4:30 p.m. Japan time. So I'm gonna check final session. Mr. Takuya is here.
Yes, I am here.
Thank you very much, Takuya. I see your face and voice. Okay. So we're gonna to open the 4:30 about 9 minutes left, maybe.
Okay.
Okay, take it easy. Just a moment.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay.
Hello everyone, I am Takuya Miyazaki from Therapeutics. We will develop polymeric micelles to make undruggable toxic proteins druggable. Here is our product named micelles. This is like nanoparticles. We can load protein in the core, and we can deactivate toxic drugs in healthy tissues. However, after it reaches at disease sites, we can activate potent drugs, and our product is protected by patents. This is my team. I'm Takuya Miyazaki, and I will develop a product with Professor Horacio Cabral from the University of Tokyo and Keiji Nishiyama from Janssen. Thank you very much.
Okay, everyone, 1 minute left. We're gonna open 4:30 p.m. Thirty seconds left. All right, everyone, time has come. So let's have a final session start. Presentation, please. Okay.
Okay, can you see this?
Yeah, full screen is okay. Yep.
Yes, I can.
Takuya, yeah, let it go.
Okay, thank you very much for joining us. I'm Takuya Miyazaki from Red Arrow Therapeutics. Our mission is to accelerate treatments for intractable disease. The problem is a non-responder in cancer patients. As you know, 17 million new cases occur every year, and 10 million deaths happen every year all over the world. Thus, 60% are non-responders to all of the treatments. Thus, pharmaceuticals recently tried to develop the immune checkpoint inhibitors. As you know, the immune checkpoint inhibitors get Nobel Award in 2018, and it can activate immune cells in tumors. However, there is tumors with no immune cells. We call it cold tumors, and immune checkpoint inhibitors have no effect against such cold tumors, resulting in responders of 15%. Thus, non-responder of 85% need new novel treatments. Our mission is simple: treatments of non-responders in clinical trials by 2025. We are nanomedicine powered biotech. We will inflame such a cold tumors using nanomedicine to save the lives of non-responders. In the case of traditional treatments with immune checkpoint inhibitors, if there is no immune cells, no effect. However, with our novel treatments, we can recruit immune cells to obtain the efficacy against cancer. Let me summarize. Traditional treatments can treat only 50% of cancer patients. However, with our novel treatments, we can inflame the cold tumors, and also we can combine our technology with traditional drugs like immune checkpoint inhibitors. Thus, we believe the responders could be 80%, and the non-responders can have access to our novel technologies by 2025. Next, let me explain our core technology, namely micelles. We mix this polymer with protein at pH 7.4 to form the micelles, and it can dissociate at pH 6.5. In other words, our technology is pH-sensitive products, active at pH 7.5, 6.5, and inactive at pH 7.4. And also, our technology have broad applicability, small protein to huge antibody. And we applied 2 patents to protect our core technology. Why pH-responsive product? In healthy tissue at pH 7.4, micelle can protect the therapeutic proteins, not to show any side effects. However, once it reaches at tumor sites at pH 6.5, micelle can interact with immune cells to release the therapeutic proteins. And our micelles can activate immune cells to increase the efficacy against the tumors. Of course, I know there are lots of competitors in the field of immune oncology. However, the free proteins and the messenger RNA particles have safety concerns, while pegylated protein and antibody fragment fused protein show the nature of therapeutic proteins. However, our micelles show no drug release in healthy tissues, while promoted drug release of naive protein. Thus, our technology have advantages over competitors. With this novel technology, we are developing several pipelines. Here is our current project, including cytokine micelles for melanoma, cytokine micelles with immunocheckpoint inhibitors for breast cancer and lung metastases. And we can also try to do gene editing with Cas9 guide RNA micelles, and also we are trying to encapsulate antibody in our micelles. And also we are discussing with 5 pharmaceuticals, including 2 Japanese large corporations. So we have a chance to have an alliance with Japanese large corporations. Let me report the proceedings of first 2 pipelines, cytokine micelles and combination therapy. Here is a result of monotherapy with our micelles for melanoma. As you can see, our cytokine micelles suppressed tumor growth of melanoma compared to control and free protein cytokines. And after we combined our technology with immunocheckpoint inhibitors, we treated breast cancers. As you can see, in the case of control and immunocheckpoint inhibitors, there is no response to breast cancer, while our technology completely eradicate the breast cancer. And also our technology can treat not only primary tumor, but also metastases. As you can see, in the case of control and immunocheckpoint inhibitors, there are lots of metastatic niches, while our technology completely removed the metastatic niches to treat the metastatic cancers. With this in mind, we are getting funding as a seed round as much as $1 million, followed by Series A, B, and C. With this money, we will develop these pipelines, cytokine micelles, combination therapy, and Cas9 guide RNA micelles, antibody-loaded micelles. Notably, our cytokine micelles and combination therapies will reach at clinical trials in 2025. So by 2025, we have a chance to treat non-responders. And also, we will continue to discuss with 20 pharmaceuticals, including 5 Japanese large pharmaceuticals. So at this point, we have a chance to have an alliance with Japanese large corporations. And next one is market opportunity. Again, the non-responder is now 85%. So market size is 1,000 billion US dollar in 2025. And to treat these non-responders, recently, pharmaceuticals are acquiring the treatments for non-responders. As you can see, that there are lots of big deals in the field of immune oncology. Thus, we believe Red Arrow Therapeutics is in the market with big opportunity. Finally, let me introduce our team. Myself is Takuya Miyazaki from the University of Tokyo. And we have Professor Horacio Cabral as a head of research, Keiji Nishiyama as a head of development, Julian Bob as a head of manufacturing. With this team, we believe we can deliver our products to non-responders to save all of patients all over the world. Again, our mission is to accelerate treatments for intractable disease. Thank you very much for your kind attention today.
Thank you very much, Takuya, Mr. Takuya. So, next Q&A session, let's have a start. And Takuya, okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And to be honest, it is very difficult technology whether difficult to decide whether your technology is useful or not soon. And
Yes.
my question is, there are a similar technology company in Japan. Actually, I know of Neurocarrier. Neurocarrier, do you know?
Sorry, I don't know the company.
Oh, really?
Okay.
I think Neurocarrier is a bit similar to your technology. Anyway, what are the key competitive advantage of your company, of your technology?
Okay, there are 2 key points, including the safety and efficacy. As I shown in the slide of the advantages of competitors, there are 4 main competitors, including the free naked protein and messenger RNA loaded lipid nanoparticles by Moderna. In the case of these 2 technology, we can only do the intratumoral injections, local injection to the tumors because of the safety concerning. If we inject to the bloodstream, it immediately cause side effects. So the 2 extra competitors are Nektar and Dragonfly Therapeutics. Nektar, yes, Nektar and Dragonfly Therapeutics. Yes, the Nektar is developing the pegylated cytokine. They put the polymer to the protein to increase the safety. And also the Dragonfly Therapeutics is also smart, and they put the FC fragment of antibody to protein to increase the safety. And in phase 1 clinical study, they observed the safety of their products. However, in phase 2 clinical trials, they observed the low efficacy compared to free protein. Thus, I believe such a conjugation of PEG and FC fragment protein kills the efficacy of protein. But in our case, of course, we encapsulate a protein in the core of my cells so we can increase the safety. But in the tumor with pH 6.5, it can dissociate to release the naive protein. So naive protein means that no PEG, no FC fragment, pure protein. So we can increase the safety, but we can keep the efficacy of such a protein. So I believe our strength is safety and efficacy.
Okay, it's interesting. And you mentioned you've already communicated with some pharmaceutical companies.
Yes.
And I'd like to know about the level of their interest. And I also I'd like to know their feedback, both aspects, a good point and pros and cons.
Okay, thank you very much for your thoughtful questions. Actually, as you know, that it's very difficult to judge our technology is good or not at this point because we have only a result against mice. So the pharmaceuticals are thinking that our technology is interesting, but they rarely want to know especially the safety against large animals like dogs and monkeys. So the 1 year later, we will do the non-GLP tox study against the monkey to show our safety, the safety of our product to pharmaceuticals. And also in 2024, we will finish the GLP tox study. So at this point, we can do some discussion with pharmaceuticals. And actually, my competitors, Nectar, Moderna, and Dragonfly Therapeutics have a big deal after the GLP tox study. So I believe that we have a chance to communicate with such pharmaceuticals just after toxicology study.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Have you already applied or held for held patents regarding your technologies?
Sorry, are you talking about the patents?
Yes.
Patent applications?
Regarding
Yes.
patents.
Yes. Actually, we already applied PCT. Yes, applications, and also by the end of this month, we will submit one extra patent about some specific protein-loaded micelles. So I believe that we can increase the number of patents to have a strong IP strategies.
Okay, thank you very much for your explanation.
Thank you very much for your kind question.
Yeah. Maybe Mr. Fuka.
Sorry, I can hear you.
I can hear. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'd like to know the sales target.
Sorry, could you repeat again?
Go on the market.
Sorry, it's very difficult to
Sorry,
hear you.
I'd like to know the sales target.
Sales target.
You make sales target after you make your product go on the market.
Okay.
In the long run.
Okay. Okay. You mean our marketing strategies after phase 3?
Okay.
Okay. Actually, we don't do the phase 3 by ourselves, and we only do the phase 1 and phase 2A studies, and then we will license out our technology to mega pharma. But I believe our potential final customer is a patient with the very intractable cancers, which immune checkpoint inhibitors cannot treat. So, for example, the melanoma, lung, breast, and prostate. You know that these four cancers is still matters, and immune checkpoint inhibitors does not show any efficacy against such a tumor. So first, we really want to deliver our products to such a patient with melanoma, lung, breast, and prostate. But after that, I believe we can spread our potential to another disease, like not only cancer but autoimmune disease, because actually not only tumor but also the inflammation sites is also acidic pH, low pH. So our product can release the protein in such a inflammation site. So after we check the safety of our materials, I really want to spread our potential to such a intractable disease.
Thank you very much. And you launch your product in Japan first, and then you expand your business over. You have in mind any countries?
Okay. Actually, now we are thinking about the place where we do the clinical trials, and we will do the clinical trials in Japan or US. Thus, we have a chance to sell our product in, of course, Japan and also the US, and also the Europe follow the FDA, the US government. So we also have a chance to spread our product in Europe. Thus, we believe that we can save the patients, the lives of patients all over the world.
Okay, thank you very much.
Do you have any questions or suggestions?
I think much. I'm okay.
Very much.
Okay, this is Kenzo. Thank you for the Mr. Takuya beautiful presentation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Watanabe-san and Furukawa-san, for your judgment.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So this concludes our presentation for this group. So thank you to all the audience for judging the semi-final session. So announcement of finalists and final session will be held tomorrow from 1 p.m. Japan time, 1 p.m. Japan time. So we look forward to see you tomorrow. And thank you all the startup entrants and judges. So startup entrants, please go to the networking room. So I gotta show you URL. Please just a moment. And yep. Okay, I already put at the on the chat. So like a presentation, networking room URL. I already put. Could you see judges this URL? So I already put URL like networking group. But first, judges present the breakout room session first. Okay. Okay, I gotta invite. Bye.
Yeah, thank you very much.
through. And every entrance. So could you see my chat? So like networking room URL. Please go into networking room. Okay. Oh, thank you everyone. Thank you. So first Austin. AirGuard Austin. So could you go to the networking room? Maybe not here, right? All right, take it easy.